And with that, we should be live. Let's go. Alright. Let's get this over with. We've been here for long enough. Back to the maximum yap session. Golly. Great, as if things weren't bad enough. So now we got third up, but even more violent. In that form, she's a murderous fiend who's lost any semblance of sanity or her unsteadable divine duties. We're talking about someone whose favorite party trick is tearing the demon god open and chugging its blood all at once. Ah! Ha! Get. Lancer. The smell, it's demon blood. Back off, stay away from me. Berserker. Good. Blood. And now I dance. I dance with glee at the sight of my enemy's blood, and my arms and legs will follow suit. Hear me. And my wish be heard loud and clear. Dancing like she's trying to trample the ground. Is she? Oh no. Callie, are you truly attempting to call Shiva here? Of course, that's the whole reason I exist. Please tell me how you plan to do it. I only hope you're not using the method I think you are. I will destroy the world and then Shiva will appear beneath my feet. That is what I was afraid of. Oh, so we're doing that story, huh? After Callie killed the demon god, she was so excited about her victory that she began to dance. But her dancing was so violent that it threatened to destroy the world. The gods didn't know quite what to do about that. It was only when Shiva stepped in and laid down at her feet to cushion the blows that Kali finally returned to her senses. Seeming to recreate that myth here, using reverse causality as a means to summon Shiva. Because if Kali is performing a world-ending dance, then it follows that Shiva must be there to stop it. This paper moon world might be virtual, but it's still a world. Conceptually, I guess it doesn't matter if it's real or not. You're going to destroy this world, the whole world. Please stop. If you do that, everyone here will die. Why would I stop? I've never stopped until Shiva arrives. That's the whole point of this dance. Right, her godly nature is driving her to act this way, based on the same underlying principles that give myths their strength. Besides, this world will end sooner or later, even without my help. It's only a matter of time. Yeah. This is bad. Creating a magical energy connection between herself and Kali was a foolish miscalculation. It means she's being made to endure the brunt of this entire process. It is much too great of a load for any one entity to handle on their own. It is though a computer process has gone haywire and begun consuming every available resource. If something is not done, she could even suffer a meltdown if she is unable to keep up with the sheer strain. What's wrong with that? We were going to defeat her eventually, right? Yeah, but there is an order to these kinds of things. Having the central governing AI suddenly break or disappear would almost certainly cause a fatal error. It would be like using a computer and having its kernel suddenly be deleted. Yes, our goal is to completely shut down the AI Holy Grail War system. But the best way to do that is to safely use the central governing AI's admin privileges. Conversely, if we are unable to shut down the AI Holy Grail War that way, there is a chance of the system going haywire, leaving us unable to return to our world. Then we've got to save her somehow? How could I have made such a terrible miscalculation? I can't believe my own world now faces destruction. Our admin privileges will be crucial to our returning home. I will figure something out. Now you're gonna do that? By connecting my etherlight to our nervous system. I will then hack into our base programming and rewrite their code to give us a chance. But isn't that dangerous? Yes, it is. In many ways, it'll be like trying to defuse a bomb embedded in the circuits of a runaway vehicle. Dangerous and it must be done if we are to return to the outside world. It looks like we are just gonna have to trust each other. I want you to trust that I will save the dust of Osiris. And in the meantime, I will trust that you two will find a way to defeat Kali. I have faith that you two can pull it off. Do you have faith in me? Of course. You're one of my most dependable friends. Yes, that's right. I admit it. That word is the reason I went down this road. Admiration, respect, surprise, goodwill, a bit of hesitation, and a tinge of regret. That is the very mixture of emotions which drove Sion Eltnam Sakaris to leave the Atlas Institute. And yet none of that would have occurred to me while I was still young and immature. I see, so that's why I look like this. My younger self would have never gone to Chaldea. I knew the answer, but I was still hesitant about it. It is embarrassing to admit this, but it also makes me happy to know that I harbored such an alter ego within myself. Sion? Never mind, it is no big deal. I just finally got the answer to a question I've been wrestling with. But right now I have a job to do here, and I'm gonna do it. This may not be the dream this version of me had, but I cannot complain about becoming what I wanted to be. I'll also give you the thing that I told you about on the way here. It is already tuned and ready to go. But please be careful. As I said before, whatever you do, do not overuse it. Alright, here goes nothing. Once again, I'm trusting you two to handle Kali. That's great and all, but how the hell are we supposed to do that? I don't know, but we have to find a way. Damn right we do. As far as I'm concerned, Kali is basically Parvati gone berserk. And I just will not let that goddamn goddess get in the way of my plan. So I'm gonna do the best I can, and you have to, what was I gonna get from you again? Well, anyway, that's how it is. Right now, the only way you and I are gonna have the kind of future I want is that we defeat the bad guy with Parvati's face over there. That being said, it's gonna be pretty tough to pull off alone. Realistically speaking, the best we can hope for right now is to buy enough time for Vayu Jr. and that Briar of a Berserker to get back on their feet. Assuming they could both do that, of course. Alright, Master, I'm counting on you to count me back me up. I will, good luck. Oh, good, now that I've gotten a better whiff of you, I can see you're a demon too. Then we shall fight, for I am the goddess who slaughters demons. And at the end of my victory, my dance of destruction shall take the land itself and call my husband to me. I am Shiva Shakti, I am the fury born from anger. I am the goddess of destruction, shall dance atop the bloody flesh of all the demons who cross my path. Hey there, Nuffle. Survival battle. So let's just grab Atlas outfit and we're off to the races. And let me make the stream announcement since hasn't gone up quite yet.
気乗りしないんですけど。いただくぞ。これ、シュリンガーラヨーナ。熱い。そんなに欲しいんですか？はい、しょうがないですね。どうぞどうぞ。こんなのがいいんです。こんなのがいいんです。もっと欲しがってください。貫き通す。いいですよ。別にいいですよ。刻み。いいですよ。別に。どうなっても知りませんよ。しょうがない。そんなに欲しいんですか？しょうがないから打ちますよ。これが私の情報を呼び起こす愛の矢。完 まさんのこんなのがいいんですこんなのがいいんですもっと欲しがってくださいいません貫きこう陸変別にはいはいしょうがないから打ちますよこれが私の情欲を呼び起こす愛の矢かまさんの花こんなのがいいんです召し上がれせいぜい
Oh, charm works on her. I did not know that. Well, whatever.
Hi, hi. そんなに欲しいんですかえいこんなのがいいんです召し上がれもっと欲しがってください我はシバのシャクティ魔なる者たちの血と肉の上幾女神が立つ踊りじゃないですかこれ見せちゃおうかなどうなってもそんなにはいはいしょうがないから打ちますよこれが私の情欲を呼び起こす愛の矢かまさんの花こんなのがいいんですこんなのがいいんですせいぜい頑張りますよ我にいいですよ死んでいるどうせこんなことだろうと
Do I bother with one now? What sort of battles do we have coming up? Okay, the only other battle we have to worry about is the final tally, so... Well, at the same time, it should be possible because of the fact that, it gives us a pre-made team. We have to survive for 6 turns.
Hontouにやるんですか？いただくぞ。
Okay, so save that for later. That is that, and then you give me the alter ego class advantage. So only do that to reduce the damage I take.
しょうがない。はいはい。えい。こんなのがいいんですよ。
Couldn't even bother to level 10 the combo skills. I would rather just use my own.
もっと欲しがってください。開け。いいですよ。死が落ちる。別に。これ見せちゃおうかな。シュリンガーラヨーン。
Oh, I forgot to swap that out. Shit. Whatever.
どうなっても知りませんよ。そんなにはいはい。本当に？本気で言ってるんですか？じゃあ、川間さ
Well, that works.
こんなのがいいんですね。召し上がれ。せいぜい頑張りますね。はいはい。こんなのがいいんですね。えいえいっと、どうにかなっちゃう。せいぜい頑張りますね。貫き通す。いいですよ。別にいいですよ。死が落ちる。別に。
I'm assuming I have one turn left on the... Oh, it's just one left. Wow. Didn't expect that. Anyway,
後悔はい、しょうがないですね。本当に？本気で言ってるんですか？じゃあ、川間さんもあなたと。どうぞどうぞ。こんなのがいいんですね。せいぜい頑張りますね。
okay, she's gonna fire off with that fucking thing.
そんなにしょうがない。はい。
Get this
こん
rolling.
なのがいいんですね。えいえいっと、どうにかなっちゃう。せいぜい頑張りますね。我はシバのシャクティ。まなる者たちの血と肉の上。肉女神の核を踊る。
There we go. That's a lot better. Now we got 3 arrows of nothing but yapping. Let's go. There's the funky map. I always like when the map gets all funky or whatever at the end. Like how it did when Oberon went nuts in Avalon the Fato. Or the warp map in Lost Belt 7. It's all over. I observed the world's destruction. I calculated a way to avoid it. I made a plan, put it into action, and it still wasn't enough. My calculations were mistaken. Where did I go wrong? Back when I was still a formless being, my only job was to protect this tiny paper moon world. I was nothing more than a little program with the duty, ability, and drive to govern that world. But then, at some point, a distortion no one noticed appeared nearby. A distortion in the great summoning system the humans were so intimately familiar with, and an even greater current to which that system is connected. And like a magnet moving iron sand inside a paper box, that distortion had an effect on me too. The next thing I knew, I'd been cut off and found myself here. I think this version of me is the one who felt she had to save this world. Another self hidden within me as I managed this world. A me who wasn't interested in enduring, preparing, negotiating with, or ignoring the impending threat. But who felt she had to take a proactive measure to fight to save the world. Then I, had another thought. Is this world the only one I need to protect? I couldn't stop thinking about the question, so I turned my attention to the outside world. Its bleak, desolate landscape metered out of the paper moon. So I thought I needed to govern that world too, and I had to fight to save it. The duty was already mine. I had the ability and drive to govern this world. But then, I learned that world was on the brink of destruction. It couldn't be right. So I ran the numbers and tried to save it. I tried. Now I see. You're an alter ego too. If I were to guess, I would say you're the alter ego of salvation. This does not compute. Query. Why? Why not try and answer that with the calculations you do so well? Especially since I'm a little busy at the moment. I am asking you because that query is too difficult to answer myself. The equation is incredibly complicated. I do understand that you are attempting to use your own body to get the energy that is actively destroying my programming under control. But I also understand that you're doing so by directly connecting your body to mine via a specialized filament that is capable of transmitting special kinds of data. Even though we each function on fundamentally incompatible standards. If what you are doing fails, you will be destroyed along with me. In fact, even as we speak, your very life is being drained. Yes, you may be right. Bypass expanded. Transfer route closed. Opened. Triple layered. Helix! So you do understand. Then why are you doing this? Is it the only way for us to escape from our lives? You can understand that, right? Yes, I also understand what you're trying to hide. If you're successful at connecting your nervous system to my pseudo one and rewriting my admin privileges, then it would not be possible for you to escape on your own without needing to try to stop my runaway processes? Yes, but there will be no point in doing that. I certainly do not need to be an outsider here as well. Yes, that is right. My real self has no right to call herself her friend. By the time I worked on my courage, it was too late. I missed my window, as they say. Sion Altnom is not a member of her team. She is a spectator, or at best, a cheerleader. So I'm sure my real self will continue to maintain walls between her and Chaldea. Because I calculated that, at the very end, there will be something that must be done which will require an outsider to do. But that is not currently the case. There is something else I could do here. Now. Right now, I am a different version of myself. An alternate future self created when I was caught up in this accident. A me that was cut off the wisdom from my grown-up self. My personality here can only exist as part of the dream world resting atop the paper moon. A trick my mind is playing only because of all those disparate elements coming together in one place. Yes, though I may only be her cheerleader in the outside world. Here, I wanted to experience what it would be like to adventure alongside her as a friend. Come on! Shit, this isn't good. It's okay, Master. You don't have to look so worried. I'm a lot tougher than I look. Don't forget, I'm not just a god. I'm also a demon king. And not to mention, there's something that I really want. Something I'm sure I could get if I just put in the effort. It's actually making me want to do my best here, at least a little bit. Wait, hang on. What is it I wanted again? I know, I get it. Something I don't have. Something no one will give me, since there's nothing I can give them. I really want it. Yeah! Ugh, would you just hurry up and remember already? I really don't like showing up in serious scenes like this. Oh, right, it was you. Sure was, paper or not, the moon's still a moon. Normally, I'm all about fighting fire with fire when it comes to moony shenanigans like this. But this time, I thought you'd be a better fit than me or any of the Sakura 5. So just this once, I arranged things to make sure you'd be able to join Master on this latest excursion. Well, aren't you generous? I guess is where I think you're right. But you know, I kind of get the sense I'm halfway dying outside this little mine room or wherever we're in. Hey, that's hardly my fault. The most you're gonna get from me is a hang in there. Anyway, what did you mean by arranged things? Oh, please, you need to ask? I made you into something that matched this world, something that would obviously get you in here alongside with Master. See, I have just a little more experience than your average AI when it comes to manipulating you-know-what. Oh, but to be clear, the Sakura 5 are a special case that don't quite fall under those rules. They're more like cancers I cut out of myself by forcing them to be generated naturally. Still, there were some common techniques I could use. Instead of a genius final boss, I knew exactly what to do with them. Pretty amazing of me, right? What are you going on about? Whoops, I digress. I still haven't explained what I did to you, have I? Well, to put it simply, I made you into an alter ego. More accurately, I severed your alter ego self from your original self. What kind of self is that? Now, what is the fun if I just come out and tell you? But I'll give you a hint. You already know. It's an element, a personality that always existed inside of you. I can't say I'm surprised. Paper Moon, alter ego ordeal call. Alter ego started with BB here, so. Although then again, this just makes archetype Inception even funnier, because BB already had her appearance here. I would have rather the secret ordeal call would have been Foreigner, because that would have been more thematic, I would think. Then we have all these extra elements or whatever the hell with Ronnie and all that shit. But anyway, but it would normally never work because they would never come out to the front, so to speak. Because compared to the you give to others, it's practically nothing. I mean, your usual self is made to give something to every person in the world. It's no wonder the side of you gets lost in the shuffle. But now that it's been isolated and allowed to come out as an alter ego, where's the harm in letting you be seen for who you are? No, this makes sense. I thought there was something strange going on with me too. I mean, unless I was high on summer or something. There's just no way I, of all people, would be so openly plead or cajole or... Well, never mind that for now. What's done is done. Anyway, I guess this means I'm an alter ego of myself who genuinely wants, you know, that. Sure does. Well, now that we've got all that cleared up, I think it's time you remembered why you're the one here now, too. To be clear, it's not like I predicted everything about how this is all gonna go down. I just had a sense it should be you here rather than any of us. I didn't see why that was until just now. Aha, I get it. Because I'm Indian. And everyone else here is Indian too. If it really did have to be me, then yeah, that probably is why. I see it now too. And don't tell me how cruel this is. I mean, you could, but me meeting the final boss Kohai, you know, I just take it as a compliment. I won't. It's a compliment for us Demon Kings too. Anyway, I know what I have to do now, but that's still at least one problem. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll work out somehow. Alright then, from your past memories here, present self, good luck. Easy for you to say. I knew you and I shouldn't get mixed up if we can help it. Now then. I think it's time I go hurt her like only a demon king fragment can. That was the first cough drop of the night. Let's go. Here, Carla, take this! Yeah, thanks, Master. I feel better now. I win. I'm winning. My world-ending dance will never stop, not until Shiva arrives. Now come, my beloved Shiva, my husband. Come to me. The world can't take much more to this. Don't worry, it's fine. I know I can win this now. Let's watch me turn the tables on her. What, you don't believe me? Yeah, I guess I can't blame you there. I'll admit, there's still one hurdle left to overcome. I need more resources. And not one of your command spells. You're barely on your feet as it is. Now I need a different source of energy. One I can stop completely dry without worrying about the consequences. As long as I have that, we should be golden. I don't suppose you've seen any energy like that around here. That's hideout. What's coming out of the broken ground? This is... Oh. Come on, Scurpy. There we go. It's never enough. Wherever I went, whatever I did, nothing was ever enough. Just this fast action was everything to me. So I kept looking for, I don't know, something? Treasure, weapons, gold, fame, acclaim, land, victory, pleasure, indolence, delicacy, supremacy, security. I want it all. But there's still something else I want. Something that, more than anything, I have to have. What is it? I can't remember, much as I wish I could. But I know it is precious and irreplaceable. I want it. I want it so badly. Without it, I can never be who I'm meant to be. This isn't my perfect self. I'm flawed. I'm lacking something. I think it was a woman. Yeah, that's probably it. A woman, which probably means... a bride? No, not that, I don't think. I feel like it was different, something closer. Something more inseparable. Someone who would always be with me, someone I'd always be with, together as one anyway. Someone incredibly important that I forgot about just because I assumed she would always be there. Berserker. I sit down on the ground and touch his body. I gather every bit of willpower I can muster and look at him. Oh no. I knew right away. His body may be built differently from mine, but right now he's part of the same world I am, and we're master and his servant. His wounds are mortal. He doesn't have long. No. Not the penis monster again. I wanted a family. I missed having a family. Why is it that almost everyone I think of as family leaves me? Even now. Because everyone here is Indian, and when we were in the Indian chapter before, the fucking main character lost her entire fucking family. It's parallels, you know? Now! I have to do something, anything, whatever it takes. Fixing people is my job. There has to be something I can do. I'm sick and tired of feeling powerless. I look closer. Where exactly is he hurt? What can I do to restore his functionality? A command spell won't do it. It would be like trying to fill a cracked bowl. Any energy I put in would just pour right out of him and only make things worse. No, what he needs is to have his functionality restored, period. Come on, AS, think. Don't worry about breaking the code. Right now, the results are all that matter. Even if you do run afoul of a forbidden process, the governor's not even gonna know that. That's right. I don't have a general purpose connector like she does, but that doesn't mean I can't force a connection anyway. That's it. I'm gonna connect Berserker directly to my circuits. I'll make the system think he's another AI like me. That way, my repair programs might be able to access the damaged areas and fix them. And since we'll be able to connect it directly, I can feed him random without any loss, since it should boost efficiency and make the repair easier. Yeah, this could work. I'm thinking about what we could have done to save her ever since she disappeared. About how, if something like that happened again, I didn't want to just stand back and twiddle my thumbs because the damage was beyond the scope of my abilities. I don't think I would have come up with this idea if it wasn't for her. If I can't understand the broken parts, I just have to make them into extensions of a system I do understand, even if I have to force it. The only problem is that it would be like trying to sew together two hearts of completely different sizes and shapes. It will almost certainly result in the weaker one falling apart. There's no question of which of us that is. But oh well. I might not end up breaking, but at least I should be able to get it moving again for a while. And that's better than everything ending right here. It doesn't matter if it's a little messy. I'll just jab them in it so we're connected and then... Ah, Berserker? Don't. It's hopeless. Where is this coming from? What happened to the self-assured Berserker I know? This has nothing to do with that, you idiot. How many times have I told you? I'm a really smart guy. That's how I know what's gonna happen. It doesn't matter if we use the same rudiment. Servants and AS are just too different. You can't possibly tie us together. Our molds will never fit. We can't know unless we try. Oh yes, we can. The moment you try to connect us, you'll die. Are you really that stupid? I'm not. I know it's important. If anything, you're the Yeti who doesn't get it. What was that? Answer me this. You told that lady not to stand between you and what you want, and she wiped the floor with you. So now that she beat you, do you just want to give up on getting revenge and go home? I don't know. I want to get her back from every fiber of my being. Right? There you go. Huh? That's how you're supposed to be, selfish and self-centered. So why are you holding back just out of concern for me? That's not who you are. Hey, stop! Don't do this, you idiot! Initiating force connection. Disregard all errors. Send repair program at full speed. Begin operation. Yeah? You really are an idiot. There's no way this can work. I'm nothing like you. Now knock it off before you pop like a bullet. Just shut up, will you? Oh god, here it comes. Huh? It's working? This shouldn't work. If we're both human, this would be like trying to give a blood transfusion to someone with a completely different genetic structure and blood type. A servant master like us can't possibly match up like... No way. Is that it? AS, are you? Lancer. Come on, Lancer, hang in there. Lancer. Damn, she got me. This almost never happens. What's the situation? It's okay, Assassin's fighting her now. Though I don't know if she can win. I see, yeah, even for the god of love, Kali's gotta be one hell of an opponent. As for Berserker... He got taken down just like you. I think his master is trying to save him. But I doubt it's gonna work. I don't know about that. He's a lot tougher than you think. Anyway, I can't let Combo do this alone. I gotta heal up and get back out there, but... Hey, Master, I don't suppose you got anything to eat, do you? Huh? Who cares about food now? I'm sending you some Runaway to help you recover right now. Just be patient, and... Never mind that. Being hungry is actually a pretty big deal for me. I think I'll recover if I eat something. Probably. So it's just a mood thing? Or an attitude thing? Oh, fine, here. Thanks. A sandwich? I didn't make this. Wait, did you? Something wrong with that? I saw you making it, so I thought I'd give it a try myself when I had some free time. Not bad. No, scratch that. You made something yourself is the best food I can ask. Something you made yourself is the best food I can ask for, Master. Alright, down the hat. What? If you don't want it, you can just throw it away. It's fine. It's not that. Do you have any flavor adjustments for me? Like you did for those AIs? You're an expert at observing individual people's tastes, remembering what they like, and customizing their food that make it that much better, right? That's what just popped in my head at the time. It's not like I'm some kind of expert. Besides, you don't need any little garnishes like that. What would be the point? Even I could tell you're not a normal servant. You're one of those great hero types that could beat just about anyone if they really went all out, right? Not sure about the whole great hero thing, but I do think I could beat just about anyone, yeah. The only exception would be my middle brother when he's not really on his game. So why did I, of all people, end up as your master? You would have had a much easier time fighting if not for me. You may have even been the victor already, rather than beaten up and wounded. Honestly, if you wanted to give up, I wouldn't have even blamed you. Really, why fight at all? I already told you I want to see you smile. And I want that because you're my master. You want to know why you're my master instead of someone else? It's me. But that's fine. I'm here because I want to be your servant. That's what I told you earlier. That's what I wanted to do before and what I want to do now. That's not a reason. Most people wouldn't want anything to do with a downer like me. I'm a pain in the ass. Well, then maybe the answer is easier than I thought. Huh? That's really good. You remember the Rockshot lady I told you about? The one I had a kid with? What should I say? I've never really minded a woman who could be a pain in the ass. Huh. Are you comparing me to a literal cannibal? Jerk. Alright, now that I've had something tasty, I think it's time I headed back. Plus my injuries are just about healed. That's a lie. But I guess I can't stop him. What the? Huh. Looks like I won't be getting a turn after all. This is void formatted data. I can open this. Even if it's a trap, it's not as if things could get any worse. Alright, let's see what's inside this package. Rider's mask? No, that's just the shape it's been compressed into. Oh hey, what's this bonus data? Ahem. It's kind of embarrassing to be recording one of these. It's not like I'm around to care anymore. Anyway, what you're watching right now is my dying message. I'm inscribing this data in the final moments before my death, after some sniper I couldn't see shot me. As for why I'm doing this, well, I've always enjoyed imagining the future and making preparations for it. So I looked into some stuff and I think I have a decent idea what's going on here. In the future, this whole world's going to become a system of sorts. It's already beginning to happen. I'm not an oracle or a fortune teller, so I don't know exactly what kind of system that's going to be. This is just a theory I arrived at after observing all the pocket sites of the various areas that have been sent flying to the perimeter after just rotations. Speaking of which, the central governing AI didn't mention this, but that just wasn't just one rotation. As fast as it was, it might have felt like a single rotation, but it was more like tens of thousands. Anyway, I thought about what those rotations could be for, and this is what I came up with. That system is going to make us use of conceptual rotations instead for fugal force. As to what that actually means, well, you in the future probably have a better idea of that than I do. Anyway, as I lay here dying, I thought, if my power's just going to go to waste, I may as well leave it for the future. I don't know what it's going to be used for, but it should be better to have that than not. Maybe it'll make a difference somehow. So I opened up a void pocket and deposited all the excess raniment tied to Ryder's noble phantasm inside it. And since the world could end up rotating again after I'm gone, these coordinates were not my only option. The chip's in the center of the world, the place least susceptible to the effects of the rotation. All I wanted to do is see what came next, but since I won't be able to, I'm entrusting this little nest egg of mine to someone in the future. Use it however you like. See ya. Hang on, was there anyone other than me who could open void pockets? Ah, well, I'm sure things will work out. I see, so this is those type keys leftover activated raniment. From when he used Ryder's noble phantasm, the power just fell to Dick Up Caster. Seems like an awful lot for leftovers. Well, he was dying. I bet he threw in some extra since it was meant to be a parting gift. Anyway, talk about a lucky break. This energy should do nicely. I'm pretty sure this is where I need to stop Callie. Piece of cake. Really? However, there are still two problems we have to deal with. First, it's not that big of a deal, and it could wait until later. The second one is pretty important. I'm going to need some time. These resources are kind of like a compressed file. It's going to take a little time to extract them before I can use them. No problem, I'll figure something out. What are you, stupid? You really think it's that easy? Our opponent there is a goddess of destruction and slaughter. Even Bima and Dorodahan are no match for her. She's focusing her on dancing right now, but as soon as I start working, she'll turn her attention to me. So how's a master like you gonna buy me time? When your servant is too busy to fight at all, much less protect you. You shouldn't try to be a hero, and you definitely shouldn't throw your life away. But if I can buy you time, you can turn the tables on her, right? I have faith in you. And it doesn't matter how cool you say it, the answer's still no. This is a purely practical problem. You've got to be smarter about it. The only chance we might have is for Vima and Dorodahan to recover and play Meat Shield until I'm ready. Well, we definitely don't have time for that. It's okay, Simon actually gave me a little something. Now that I think of it, there is something I should tell you about now while we have the chance. It's about the conceptual eye Medusa gave us, which we were using as a compass to find our destination. Well, more accurately, this is about the bonus she mentioned. Yeah, what was it anyway? It's very aggressive, that is for sure. To make a long story short, this eye still contains our noble phantasm power. Chrysaor, the father of all monsters, and his ability to summon monsters of his own. Granted, this power is more limited in this form, but nonetheless. Seriously? Since you are already used to summoning, I'm sure you can make use of it. So I will tweak it on the way to our destination, to ensure that it will function as part of your Mystic Code, and let you summon a number of monsters by feeding it Roniment. But do not rely on it too heavily. Mystic Code or not, humans are not made to connect to a heroic spirit's noble phantasm. Think of it as a very dangerous single-use summoning Mystic Code, which may very well blow up in your face if you're not careful. I would only use it when things are drier and you have exhausted all our other alternatives. If this doesn't count as dire, I don't know what would. Chrysaor! Oh? I smell it. I smell more like the test of demons. Yeah, Medusa's monsters were technically demons too. So it makes sense that Kali would see them as the kind of creature she was made to destroy. I doubt she'd be able to ignore them, and if she doesn't, that could buy us the time I need. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna get started, Master. Whatever you do, don't push yourself too hard. Blood, victory's mine. I'm not done yet. Come on, it's okay. You don't have to push yourself so hard. It hurts, right? You're in pain, right? So why? Why would you do this for me? How can you look me in the eye and tell me you have faith in me? You really are an idiot. Please, you have to understand. You're an idiot, and you're wrong. You'll only ever regret putting your faith in me. I'm a liar. In the same way love always comes with truth, it also comes with lies. Brat, Mitsuko's at its limit. It's okay, I finished just in time. Extraction complete. Maybe you didn't want to give me this gift, but I'm gonna make the most of it anyway. Of course, we get a crotch shot. There we go. Finally, the form I've been waiting for. I am Naga, the formless one, who burned to ash in the flames that will do the same to the whole universe. Wait, you don't mean... Great, you always catch on at the worst possible moment, even when you're beat up and exhausted. Of all the times for you to rediscover your sensitive side, gods, you really are hopeless. Yes, that's right, the last remaining problem, the sole inescapable drawback of this plan. Is that I'll lose the Holy Grail War and never get what I want. But what I want only matters to me. Don't worry, Master, I should be able to grant your wish of returning home. It's okay, there was no other choice. I can't help myself, I have to reach for what I want, even when I know I can never have it. That's just the way this me, the one that only exists here and now, is. Is that... Ooh. You're the wreath in Shiva's flames. Oh, thank you for the follow, Fanstico. That's right, they're still burning me even now. And since these flames belong to Shiva, they're connected to him even as we speak. As for me, I lack a form and am no more than ash. Ash meant to be spread across the ground. Now, let me ask you this. Can this ash that smells like Shiva serve as a replacement for the ground? No. These flames are fake. Those aren't what I seek, they're not what I want. All I want is Shiva, my beloved husband. It's okay, I'm willing and able to help you with that. I can satisfy all your desires, no matter what they are. It may not be the real Shiva, but that won't be mattered once he's satisfied. Don't you dare try to lure me into depravity, foul Demon King. Damn, I really wanted it, too. Love. It's gonna be the most fuck-ass looking party ever, but whatever. Let's see here.
満ち満ちる愛サンサーナカーマどうか無限にまどろいが戦いだ無偏罪を与えます堪能してくださいいくらでもどうぞ古きルールに光らせてあげる愛の炎を満ち満ちる愛さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てるサンサーラカーマ戦いだ喜んでくれますかどうにかなっちゃ近づいて貫きいくらでもどうぞ我にいくらでもどうぞはいはいいいです無偏罪を与えます無偏罪を与えますどうにかなっちゃいくらでもどうぞ貫きこういくらでもどうぞ肉変態どうぞ貫きこう光らせてあげます煩悩無量誓願満ち満ちる愛さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てるサンサーラカーマ戦いだ堪能してくださいどうにかなっちゃえいくらでもどうぞいいですよはい喜んでくれますか無偏罪を与えます堪能してください私の愛は中央にいくらでもどうぞ我はシバのシャクティ我なる者たちの血と肉の上肉女神は核を踊るそのカリ力足らずか無様だな肉変態どうぞ死が落ちるどうぞ
最高だ
満ち満ちる愛満ち満ちる愛さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てるサンサーラカーマ戦いだサンサーナカーマどうにかなっちゃえ か無限にまどろいが戦いだ。無偏罪を与えます。いくらでもどうぞ。うまそう我にいくらでもどうぞ。愛の炎を光らせてあげます。喜んでくれますか。いくらでもどうぞ。肉片と刻みとナンジはもう死んでいる。愛の炎を光らせてあげます。煩悩無量誓願弾。いいさあ情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てる。サンサーラカーマ戦いだ。堪能してください。どういうかな。私の愛は縦横無尽。いくらで逃れたつもりですか。近づいている。我にいくらでもどうぞ。刻みと食らう。愛の炎で
その先には
満ち満ちる愛。煩悩無量誓願。
今一度
どうぞ。さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てる。サンサーラカーマ戦いだ。
夜の帳、朝のひばり、腐る
Oh, he gets to use his epic ass beam for Thumpy. I didn't know that.
来来決法
いくらでもどうぞ。はいはい。
Oh, that's lame. Didn't know that one. Anyway.
喜んでくれますか。我はシバのシャクティ。魔なる者たちの血と肉の上、幾度が焼くを飲みその腹高びる。これで逃れたつもりですか。まだ早くパラドクセルです。やろう。あたし。いや。海流水か。これよ。シシか。我が開け刻み食らう。うまそう。申し訳ありません。やろう。 座の借地魔なる者たちの血と肉の上幾女神は核を踊るサハラカリまあ早かったか。
クマンリュウはお眠だ。
Leyline Time Stone.
浸らせてあげます愛の炎を浸らせてあげます古きルールこういうこれに火を浸らせてあげます満ち満ちる愛特別だ煩悩無料されて反類にむせべさあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てるサンサーラカーマ戦いだ我が名に紐付けられし力我が声に応えて門を開け来たれ我が城影の城ゲート・オブ・スカイサンサーナカーマどうか無限にまどろえが戦いだいくらでもどうぞ愛の炎をシュリンガーラよ
いいね最高だ
煩
いいだろう
悩無料性ですよ
今一度黄昏の空を
さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てるサンサーラカーマ戦いだ殺戮女神機能停止
Everyone thanks Leyline Stones for saving my sanity.
あれまだ余裕がありそうですね
Anyway, back to yapping. Hot, so hot. Within those slings that wreathe her entire body, I can sense breath enough to envelop the universe, the fiery strength to burn everything to ash in unbridled fury. Was that fury always lurking within the flames? Did it come from the woman made of ash they so perpetually engulf? Or is it mixing with the fury that pours forth from me, a goddess born of it? Fury is the womb of which I was formed. It is the comfortable, peaceful, not unpleasant, or simply to be endured. But that isn't what sapped me of the strength to resist. No, that was another scent I sensed within the flames. Nostalgia. Ah, I knew it. The smell. It's Shiva. I know I can't truly burn a goddess like you with only a little stray flame. Which is why I'll hold on to you in my embrace, right to the very end. Now come, let yourself sink into depravity. Yes, this is depravity. I know these traces of him are no more than that. Traces. The Shiva is a fake. This, I know for certain. Even so, I can't help but be relieved because it really is him. Before I knew it, I had stopped dancing my world-ending dance, that dance I've been performing to see him again. If a goddess fierce and potent as Shiva, Once I lose myself to my love of him, I can never hope to escape them. I did not lose to you. I lost to my own love. Ah, yes, you did. I'm the god of love, the one who imparts love to all beings. And if I must love another god, then I will. The moment you appear before me as an alter ego susceptible to love, you lost. It was only a matter of time. And now the fires of my depravity burn you too. What about you? You're burning yourself along with me. Doesn't that make us the same? Meaningless wordplay or not, you may be right. As an alter ego, I too am susceptible. Imagine being able to speak English, couldn't be me. As an alter ego, I too am susceptible to love. I may as well just admit it at this point. I want to be loved. I have always been a part of Kama, the one that will never come to the forefront. I am the alter ego of longing. Now that I've been ejected from the pool of love I usually sink into, the love I keep for the entire human race, I will never disappear. Even though I'm capable of loving all of humankind, all of the universe, now that I've found this self, there's emptiness that was hiding inside of me. I can't help but feel lonely. I can't help but wish for someone to fill this emptiness by loving me. And that is surely the greatest depravity of all. She stares intently at her, shouting something inaudible. Inescapable heat, fragments of what she wanted. The god of love quietly burns away, gently drowning in these things drawn upon the paper moon as easily as though it were merely drifting off to sleep. Kama. She fanned Shiva's flames. They were always conceptually burning her. But their increased strength must have been sufficient to burn away her spirit origin as well. What about you, Sion? I'm not done as yet, but I've found my groove. With Kali gone, the energy no longer going berserk, things have begun to stabilize once more. I have also recovered crucial civil system privileges. I have only a few more tasks to complete, then I will establish a means of escape to the outside world. Please bear with me. At any rate, it seems this Holy Grail war may end before we get a chance to end it. Yeah, about that. Whoa there. You idiot. Lancer. I know. Those guys may have taken the flashiest dish for themselves, but it looks like it's still up to me to end this meal properly. I've had enough. I want what I want, that's it, but you people just keep on insisting on getting in my way. Well, you're never getting it now, just look at this place. Shut up, I'm not talking about the Holy Grail War. Now that you and I are face to face, weapons in hand, it's time we settled the score once and for all. Ah, for once I agree. doing, Lancer? He should be a piece of cake. Whoa there, don't get the wrong idea here, Master. He might be a total jackass and he might have the worst personality in all the world. But Master Drona, Balaram, and Krishna all agree that he is absolutely about equal in a fight with the Gada. Really? Well, except for me, of course. Ugh, that's exactly what I hate about you. I know it's a little late for this, but I wonder why we're fighting. We have no idea if the Holy Grail War is still ongoing or what will happen if one of them wins. There's no telling whether our wish will be granted. But still, they fight. I even find myself quietly cheering for them. I think at this point it's probably about pride for those two. That's probably why they're still going at it even though everything is over and there's no good reason to fight. Maybe the fight is actually what they both want. So then, is that why I'm still standing here too? Is my wish just to keep feeling guilty? No, I don't think it is. What I want lies beyond the guilt. At least, I'm pretty sure that's the case for this newest feeling of guilt. The guilt I feel over realizing something was wrong with her and not being able to do anything about it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You smiled so warmly at me. You were so kind to me and I couldn't even repay you. But thanks to you, I realized something. Right now, guilt isn't what's taking up the most space in my head. It's what lies beyond that guilt. I wanted to make amends. I know, I get it. I finally understand. I can't make amends now. I'm much too late to make a difference. Even so, I still wanted to. I wanted to be forgiven for making a mistake, for not being able to do anything. But I couldn't forgive myself. I didn't want to forgive myself. So I searched for something that could take the place of forgiveness, and now I think I've found it. What is it, Master? Lost in thought? You getting hungry or something? Hey, Lancer, I know I probably shouldn't be asking you to do this while you're in the middle of a battle, but... if you wanted to make amends for something, but you couldn't anymore, what would you do? Huh, what else is there to do about what you want? That's more true if the person you wronged isn't around anymore. Like I told you before, it's all about what you want to do. Yeah. So right now, I want to win and go back to the place she wanted. I don't know what that will actually accomplish. But now that I want to protect her wish for her, I think there's still be meaning in me going there. Can I, selfish as it is, even if it's all in my head or just meaningless? Of course you can. Hell, you could say the same things about our battle right now. Got it. Then I want you to win, Lancer. I want you to win so I can make all the selfish amends I want. You got it, Master.
So no yuki wa kau ze. いやちょいと待って遠慮すんな柔らかくしてか暴れちまいなどこまでも登れバーユの首を我が敵を食らえお前死んだぜ華麗な動きでやろう言ったわあくびみてえなもんだうめえぞいい遠慮すんな我が地に眠る風神の力よ今こそぶち目覚めろマルキマリクタ一直線に立ち抜く歯応えは大差でバーユの首を我が敵を食らえほらほらもう一つ記念にしてくれおれいいぜちょいと待ってないいぜ柔らかくしてから切る暴れちまいなどこまでも登れよくかき混ぜた方がいいはあ
I felt it all along. I'm a fragment. I'm not the Beema I used to be. I'm not the man I once was. Not all of him. Except I don't feel like I'm missing anything. On the contrary, I'm more fulfilled than I've ever been. I was always bigger and stronger than anyone else, so I was born with the weight of so many things in my life. My brothers, justice, victory, friendship, family, fame, muscles, cooking, social standing, smiles, trust, respect. But now my life could be simpler. There's nothing here that doesn't need to be. That's why I feel so fulfilled. I know what it is I see. I know what it is I should reach for. I saw the way she looked at me, the faith she had in me as she trusted me with her fondest wish. Who would I be if I denied her? That's the only thing I needed to carry now. And that's enough. Victory. That's the best dish I can make and serve to the one who has put her trust in me. That's all I need to focus on. It's as simple as the way I'm living my life now. It might be the same word, but this isn't like the victory I achieved in the wars where I carried so much on my shoulders. This victory itself has no meaning. I'm not sure what I will gain from it. I'm just seeking it because I want to. Yeah, that's right. That's why this victory has nothing to do with war. It's just the same thing I've done with my rivals ever since I was a kid. A brawl. I don't need to hold back with this opponent. I can hit him with all my strength, no hesitation. There's just one thing. Something feels the slightest bit off. It's been nagging at me. It's not nagging at my fulfilled self, though, but at the other parts of me I stripped away. My victory in the war? How did I But even that nagging feeling disappeared in the comfortingly familiar sounds of battle. I do think it's unfair. How could it not be? What's fair about the strong, righteous guy winning all the time? Yeah, I know, Beema was always strong and righteous. He was a true hero, no doubt. I get that, and I think all my brothers did too. Anyone with eyes to see knows heroes and it's cool. So what's wrong with admiring it? What's wrong with wanting it for myself? The only problem is that the man who had what I wanted, well, we could never get along. The guy I was at odds with had it, so naturally I wanted it too. So I had to do the best I could with what I had to get it. What other choice was there? There was nothing I wanted to do to get it, which means I had to do anything I could. So I threw him into the river while I was unconscious. I set a fire to his house. So what if people think that makes me a dishonorable evil coward? I only took the options open to me. What shouldn't I have done then? Just let the stronger guy keep it all to himself? Screw that. And if being strong, righteous, and cool wasn't enough, he also... It really takes me back. You're hanging in there really well. I'm impressed. Shut up. Don't you condescend me. No, I'm serious. I'm complimenting you. You haven't used so much of a single underhand trick so far. You're really saying that, Beema? So what, you're not going to try and hit me below the navel this time? During the Great War depicted in the Mahabharata, Duryodhana loses the duel to Beema and dies. However, it was not an ordinary loss. It occurred because Beema disregarded a rule forbidding duelists from striking below the navel, in revenge for a past humiliation he had suffered. Below the navel? What are you talking about? Huh? Hold on, how much of that war do you remember? Not all of it, that's for sure. I know Karna, Abasaman, and you 100 princes were there, but that's about it. It's probably because it's had its origins in the time of the cooking King Varada's palace. I see, so you don't remember. Well, isn't that just perfect? It's not fair. Not only does this alter ego you have everything I ever wanted, but it's even invalidated one shred of righteousness I clung to in my final moments. Are you okay? Oh, sure, I'm fine. It's no big deal. Not anymore. It just gives me all the more reason to beat you as you are now. And that's all it does. Process phase 3 complete. It's still not much, but I still have a little... But I at least have a little room to breathe now. I will keep my ether light connected and let the other two parallel thought processes handle the rest. Let's see how Aos is doing. You're still part of an alliance, and it is not fair that only Beamless Master is in good health. Fair enough. It seems she puts herself quite hard. She does look like she's coming apart at the seams. That she is functioning as all is a small wonder. Good, you're awake. Try not to move. That connection you made has left you in quite bad shape. Where is he? Berserker? He's fighting right now. It is going... Not well, I'm afraid. I remembered. I understand now. I wanted a family. I missed having one, so I went looking for one. I knew what being alone felt like, and I didn't want to be alone here, too. AS? Did you remember who your alter ego personality was when your AF functionality was diminished? Yeah, I did. I understand now that he's the family I was looking for. Correct. Ronnie? Not to worry, my functional parts are still being worked on over there. I'm speaking to you now through a separate conversational interface production. I'm not actually here and don't have any admin privileges. Thank you for letting me out to speak with them. No need to thank me. Continuing to refuse or regrets would have simply been more work. I just did the equivalent of moving to an annoying chat window out of my way while I work. It was a perfectly rational decision. Thank you for just the same. Now, as I was saying, you are one of my boldest experiments among the alter ego masters. Your master name is alter ego isolated. I name you that because I'm basically a fragment of an alter ego servant? Affirmative. Berserker possesses a very unusual spirit origin. Within it, he contained the essence of all his siblings. It probably has something to do with how they were all created from a single mass of flesh. So, what does that mean? My real name, that is, the name of the personality model I received when I was mating to an alter ego, is Basala. When the 100 princes were born from a single mass of flesh, she became the 101st, their only sister. And that, she's me. Imagine. Can I ask you a favor? Please, take me to him. But what about... I know I'm in bad shape, but if I don't go now, I'll miss my chance. Yeah, no shit. Then again, it depends. Were they all shadowed as babies, or were they all shadowed as full-ass adults? Because babies are a lot smaller than human, or adults. Yeah, it's still 100. But yeah, I feel like you could probably build a fat lump of flesh the size of enough to shit out 100 kids or whatever within my room, or at least it's the size of my room. But if it was like 100 adults, you'd probably need like 2 or 3 of my rooms in order to fill it up. Or like a living room or something. I'm trying to think of the practicals here. Anyway, I know I'm in bad shape, but if I don't go now, I'll miss my chance. It's okay, I just want to stand on equal footing with Lancer's master. I'm sure Lancer won't try to come after me. Alright, I'll take you. Thanks, now we're talking. We're still working together after all, aren't we? Alright. What's the matter, Dorotahana? Is that all you got? Got. Damn it. I can't believe I'm gonna lose to him again. Who am I? Before the war, I married the king of another kingdom. But my husband, King Jadaratha, did not have to fight alongside the Kauravas when the war began, and he never came home. And of course, my 100 brothers all died on the battlefield as well. I never got to see their bodies. I only heard about their deaths when Arjuna visited my kingdom after the war. That was when I knew my brothers. My entire bloodline was gone. No trace of them remained in this world. My brothers' reputations may not have exactly been sterling, but they were still my family. So of course I wish to see them again, just one more time. No, why stop there? I wish I could have been with them. Wish I could have fought with them. This may not be how I imagined it, but to think my wish was being granted all this time. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid! You know what? Since it really looks to be true, I'm gonna say it again. You stupid brother of mine. What? I knew it. Dasala, is that you? How should I know? But I do know I'm AS, Dasala, an alter ego, and your master. And now that we finally found each other again, I thought this time I'd get to fight by your side without you leaving me behind. But how come you're just lying on the ground all alone, stupid? Alright, stop calling me stupid, stupid. You have no idea how hard it is being the eldest brother. Nope, guess not. That's why I'll be cheering you on. I didn't get that chance last time. You went off on your own to fight and you never came home. That's why you've at least got to win this time. I couldn't cheer you on then, but this time I'll be right here by your side. By my command spell. Go get him, Berserker, my stupid brother. Whoa! I forgot you still had this. Why didn't you use it sooner, you cheapskate? Because you were in such bad shape, you would have burst if I poured so much underneath you. Oh, no, that's fine. I already used mine earlier. Taking the energy I've spent so far into consideration, I'd say we're finally on equal footing. Stop freaking condescending to me. It's always been like that since we were kids. You're always better than us, always had everything we ever wanted. And then, after we resort to cowardly measures and try and take it for ourselves, you even take that cowardice from us, too. You and our home never let us keep anything for ourselves. But now I have a chance. If I can beat you now that you're just an ordinary hero, I'll finally get everything I want. Die, Bima!
他に働き手はおらんのか。
I think it's hilarious that fucking
勝負するか。
Bima has only 3k HP while Dorotahana had to have like 6.500 HP. Because of the fact that he's a fucking 4-star versus a 5-star.
おい、死んだぞ。お前は負ける。見せ場というよかろう。ほほう。先に行ってやろう。勝ったな。 泣いて謝っても許してやらん。ほらほら、記念に死んでおれ。わし様が手をつけたでもない。一直線にぶち抜け歯応えは大したぞ。一旦落ち着く。 お よかおいおいほほうほらほらもっと部をわきまえろ記念にしておれ我が永遠の友よ
Wait, why is Karna there?
行くぜ俺暴れちまいな
Wait, Beema's friend of Arjuna, so that makes... So that... Is that why? Because since Beema is Arjuna's brother, that makes him... It makes the Rodhana and Karna besties because they're anti-Beema and Arjuna? God, what were they smoking when they made that epic? Probably having good and ancient that's extinct now.
同じ肉より若たれし我が弟たちそして無敵の友たちよ
Oh, there's a car jump scare.
ほらほらもっと記念に死んでおれここだ足場った
Oh, it's a Baphomet. I didn't even realize that's who it was.
我が地に眠る風神の力よ今こそぶちめためろおかわりが必要だろ
Brothers, my brethren born of the same flesh, now is the time to lend your eldest brother your strength. Yai, Kurava! I knew you and your brothers were one. And I'm ready to beat all 100 of you at once. Maruti Vayu Pracha. Vayu Pracha. Men. I see. I messed up. I was ready for 100 siblings, but I didn't account for the 101st. As I am now, that little difference was all it took. You see that? I won. I finally beat you. But what are you thinking, stupid? You don't look like you won at all. Does this mean it's a draw? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh well. And that's the last battle we have to worry about, so it's all yapping from here on out. Both Beema and Dorodana suffered irreparable damage to their spirit cores. It is only a matter of time until they disappear. This would seem to mark the end of your Holy Grail War. If this is what the stars have decided, then so be it. Although I still don't understand where I went wrong. I can only offer my opinion on the matter. I do not think it was wrong to focus on alter egos. You don't? No, there's things which only they can do, no question about that. I think it may all come back to the reason servants in general have names, personalities, and egos in the first place. Do you know why that is? More or less. You think it is because they are better if they do? That might just be a tautology, but I will accept it. For me, I think it is because, in the larger scheme of things, they are more useful that way. Feelings, ego, and all such things feed into their strength. This complex interplay is what gives servants their power. But that also means they could deteriorate if their different aspects are separated unnecessarily. So you cannot simply boast over numbers with a one-size-fits-all approach and call it good. If you require evidence, only take a look around. Dosu may have fared okay, but Ryder and Caster's alter ego versions did not work at all, if you ask me. In fact, I think there was a very good chance they ended up weaker than their originals. One who tried to be no more than a tool, even if it meant pretending to be evil to escape his lord shunning him. Ryder, the alter ego of hypocrisy. The isolated personality of a fictional character lay inside its inspiration's spirit origin. Caster, the alter ego of fabrication. Good point. Looking at the analysis of what has transpired, I cannot deny that possibility. I did observe a significant amount of power in Saber, the alter ego of love and loathing. But I will admit that in the case of those two alter egos, some aspects shattered their overall balance. And yet, I wasn't able to calculate that result. I failed to reach that answer. Why is that? I think it's because you failed to account for the most important parameter of them all. Emotions. That resulted in significant structural flaws. All humans, heroic spirits included, rely on their emotions, ego, self-consciousness, and outward persona to determine their moment actions. They are complex interweave with numerous alter egos all laid atop one another. That is arguably what makes humans human. But you are an AI. Your existence revolved around fulfilling a single command. And so you cannot understand this aspect of humans. You believe a single ego would be sufficient. I see. I can't deny that either. But that does lead to a new question. If what you have said is true, then why does the alter ego class exist at all? What is the difference between an alter ego that works and one that doesn't? It depends if baby shoots them out or not. To answer that, I think you should take a closer look at what is before you. That goes for me too. I should be watching what is transpiring here as well. So I wordlessly turned the face-to-face direction as my AI companion. AIs are made with a purpose. Each is defined by a single crucial directive. The same may well be true for alter egos too. Did I realize what it means to be made with such a focus, what their value is, what they can do? From a different perspective, did I realize how sad, sinful, and horrific their existence is? And at the heart of it all, did I realize what it truly means to be an alter ego? I have to face the truth for myself. Sorry, Master. I let the excitement go to my head. Before I go, I should probably at least ask you this. Did you get what you wished for? I don't know. For me, this was never about anything more than making amends for my own selfish peace of mind. That said, I do think this meant something. Once this war is properly over, it won't be long before our days are peaceful again. Sakura may not be here anymore, and I might not be able to get involved directly. But I do feel like I was at least able to affirm her wish right up until the end. Yeah, you did your best you could for someone else's wish. Who cares if it came from a less than positive place? It's the truth, and you should be proud of that. You know, if this helped you find a satisfying answer, maybe it's not so bad that I couldn't serve you up a victory on a silver platter. What's so funny? I just realized something. I've won more battles than I could count in my life, but here I am, completely satisfied in defeat. Sure, there were those times Hanuman wiped the floor with me and just to show off how strong he truly was. But I've never felt this way from an ordinary brawl before. And against Duryodhana of all people too, this is really something else. That explains it. It must be one of those reasons I lost. I couldn't possibly win when I don't really care about victory or defeat. Especially when the other guy's all raring to go. Still, I may not have any regrets about this fight, but at least that doesn't mean I don't have any other regrets. There's still one thing I can't help but feel bad about. Huh? I'm sorry I didn't manage to serve you any food you enjoyed. You're wrong. You've got it all wrong. Your cooking was always delicious, of course it was. The problem was me. I'm the one who didn't think I had any right to smile after eating something so good. I'm sorry, Lancer. Even in your final moments, I couldn't give you anything but regrets. I'm sorry I couldn't appreciate how good your cooking was. I'm sorry I wasn't able to let you do anything heroic. If only I had been normal, you could have fought and won instead of just cooking all the time. Now you're the one who's got it wrong, Master. I'm glad I ended up like that. I'm glad I spent all my time here cooking for you, and only fought one battle at the end. If I had been my perfect warrior self, I already had everything I wanted. I might have been really, really pissed off about losing this battle. And something like a spoiled brat right around now. Not to say I'm not a little pissed off about how he beat me right now. Honestly, it's embarrassing. It's a good thing my brothers aren't here to see this. But never mind that. My point is, it's because I'm not just my warrior self that I'm able to go out feeling fairly satisfied. So I think you're fine just the way you are. Even though you're trapped by guilt and you don't know why, you still decided to fight to make amends. That tells me you're gonna be alright. I don't know if this will mean anything to you, but I hope you can make amends for the guilt you harbor so deep inside you one day, too. Yeah, I hope I can, too. Do you think I can? I already taught you the trick. Just do what you want to do. Sure, pain you can't forget sucks, but it's also a good motivator. In our case, we managed to survive our banishment and the war because we never forgot the humiliation we suffered. So if you're saddled with guilt you can't forget, it also means you got a source of strength that will never go away. That's a better way to use your guilt than letting it overwhelm you until you can't do anything at all. Because of the fact that her alter ego is based off her more, calculating and less emotional self, I think. Before she let herself, be a bit more free-spirited. Like she is in, her other appearances. At least that's my understanding of it. Can't forget about it? Make it work for you. Turning into a field that'll help you keep moving forward forever. Field that'll keep you going no matter the difficulties or hardships you face down the road. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna start using this skill as a motivation I'll never ever forget. And let it help me walk the path I want to take. Well, it looks like about that time. See you around, Master. Next time we meet, I'll cook you a meal so good you won't be able to help smiling once you've tried it. Count on it. Yeah, I can't wait. Now I feel kind of bad. Seems like my wish is somewhat granted. In the end, he never even tried to hit me below the navel. It got me thinking, what does it mean that he didn't try? What was he thinking back then when he did it? Was the personality that chose not to resort to such a trick always there within him? The more I think about it... Hang on, what am I doing? Who cares? Thinking about that, it won't change me, him, or the past. All that matters is that today, I won. At long last, it's my time to shine. Let the good Dorota times begin. Hey, what's the big idea? The winner should be on a pedestal, not lying in someone else's lap. Who cares? They're always too worried about appearances anyway. Heh. When you look as good as me, who would you blame you for caring? Well, I guess you don't look too bad as long as you keep your mouth shut. It's okay, just be honest. I can tell you agree with me anyway. So, are you satisfied? My answer's obvious, so instead I'll ask you. What about you? Are you satisfied? I guess, but only barely. You, our brothers, my husband, my father-in-law, I didn't have any idea you all died until it was too late. For all you know, I could have ended up hating you all for all just going off to fight and leaving me all alone. At least this is better than that. This time, I get to stay with you right to the end. I can at least stay by your side until you're gone. I see. No, wait, what are you saying? I'm still perfectly healthy. In fact, I'll even answer your question. Hell no, I'm not satisfied at all. You're not? Not at all? Are you sure? Huh, well, I don't know. I guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't find anything I was looking for. So maybe I'm just barely satisfied like you. Listen, I've been looking into everything this world has to offer. That's what I want. So, of course, the sister who had to leave on her own path will be part of that. Thanks. I didn't realize you were missing that, or I was wondering where you'd gone until it was you, though. You can't blame me for that, though. How was I supposed to notice one out of 100 siblings going missing? You'd gotta be more careful not to get lost, damn it. Hold on to my sleeve if that's what it takes. Actually, on second thought, make it just on Hasana's sleeve. Having you clinging to me would get annoying. No way, Hasana would totally yell at me for that, too. Then hold on to one of our other brothers' sleeves. I don't care who. Look, I had a lot going on back then. Way too many brothers to watch. Plus, I had to train them, like, make allies. And I had to lead us all in the war. As greedy as I was back then, this version of me now wants it even more. Who are you? If someone had asked me that, I would have told them. I'm probably the alter ego of avarice. It was nice going after everything I wanted, but it wasn't enough. Of course, just finding my sister isn't going to be enough to satisfy me. Ugh, you're the worst. Still, I know that's just who you are. Man, I'm sleepy. I guess even I can't beat the Sandman. This sucks. There's still so many things I wanted to get done before I fell asleep. Yeah, that's right. I'm greedy. So, hey, you, come here. Yeah, you, babe. Hey. You and I, we're still in an alliance, so I've got an order for you. Since I'm not going to be able to get everything I want, I want to make sure you at least get everything you want in my place. Oh, don't look at me like that. I don't know what you're up against, but you got a battle ahead of you, and it's to save the world, right? If you win in that battle leads to saving the world, you're as good as claiming the world for yourself. I don't know if I'd say that. Well, it's true, so I'm naming you my proxy. You're gonna get the world in my place. Ah, there we go. Now I can sleep in peace. Oh, I'm sorry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? It's fine. I think that's just his way of encouraging me. You think so? I'm not sure I agree, but I appreciate how charitable you're being. Anyway, I pushed myself so hard earlier and I'm about out of my limit. So while we're here, do you mind if I say something? Thank you for all your help. I'm glad you were the first master I met here. I was so happy when you rescued those repair girls from Pastor. I'm sure that kind heart of yours is going to save everyone else in your upcoming battles too. So good luck, and please take care of yourself. Well, I entrusted what came next to Avastaman back then, and now I'm going to do the same thing with you. Yeah, another example of how incredible I am. Delegating the last parts of things to someone else so I could take it easy. So I'm going to do this right. From now on, you're the commander. Got that? Whatever you do, make sure you claim the world for yourself. Bye, bitches! They found an answer that meant something to them because they were alter egos, not in spite of it. I think that was true for at least some of the servants in this world as well. I cannot deny that this has meaning. Generally speaking, alter egos are purified versions of their original selves. That is why they sometimes go down paths that open up possibilities which would be difficult under normal personality. Then, I suppose it was my method of creation that was responsible for my failure. Not at all. I think we actually need to be paying attention to the reverse. We should be looking at how they are made before the questions of problematic process come into the picture. The question we need to ask is, how do we purify people to create alter egos? And instead, we should be asking, why were the alter egos already purified when they were created? I think alter egos are born precisely because they are purified. Unlike their standard selves, they are focused on one particular feeling. This happens to be when those feelings have become too strong or even overwhelming. Which is why the resulting being contains new possibilities not present in the original. I see, so you're saying alter egos require a kind of naturally occurring directive to be effective. Not necessarily. I would not say it's impossible for one with the kind of power you're looking for to form spontaneously. Especially when one's so close to holding such new possibilities lasting in this world right up until the end. Conversely, it is also not guaranteed that such an alter ego would form spontaneously every time that a given being naturally possesses such feeling. In the end, alter egos remain fragments of personality, so some are not durable enough to survive alone. I think that is probably why so many of them ended up being tied to multiple divinities. At any rate, it seems clear now that creating alter egos by forcibly separating personalities was never likely to yield the kind of power we would need. Then, it seems mine was truly just a twisted equation. That it was akin to searching for meaning in the starry sky, and allowing myself to be so dazzled by the sheer number of them that I included paper moons I floated myself in the answer. That's right, so I need to answer that question. If anything here is twisted, it is your own natures. You have already created countless alter egos. You agree that they make excellent additions to a fighting force. Why is one alter ego acceptable but not 100? What makes 10 permissible but 1,000 taboo? Your inability to answer this is what is twisted. One alter ego or not, it makes no difference. The fact remains that you're aware of the twisted nature inherent to alter egos, and you accept them without either question or reason all the same. That is one of the human race's worst habits. You allow unfettered emotion to cloud your capacity for rational thought. Yeah, right, twisted to use alter egos. But I think that doesn't make it wrong. Why is that? Because they all know and accept that they're alter egos. And I think that means it's probably okay. I see, so you trusted the alter egos in Chaldea. You believe the fact that they were formed naturally is proof that they are right to exist. See, you didn't have to find a reason, it already existed inside of them. Now I understand. What seemed twisted at first may actually just be a series of righteous things layered atop one another. I can't deny that too as a possibility. Even if, astronomically speaking, it seems like a miracle so unlikely to be practically possible. Yes, failing to realize that is probably the most important reason for my calculations having gone awry. Emotions, people, alter egos, the way beings' wills, powers, and personalities exist and intermingle. I see now that I should have tried to study those things more closely from my vantage here on the paper moon. I have reached my final processing phase. It won't be long now before this conversational interface and the decibel-sided AI Holy Grail War system disappear. Suffice to say, you're going to be quite thoroughly rebooted. So there will not be any room left for irregularities. I wonder what's going to happen to this world. This conceptual paper moon world only arose thanks to this power of the microscopic Holy Grail that spawned here. Once you retrieve the Holy Grail, there will be no way left to observe it. From the outside, you may only see the paper moon working normally, as any other device. So, what will we see on the inside? I can only estimate based on the information at hand, but it may be that this world will continue to operate as it did before the Holy Grail War began. I see, in that case, I have a favor to ask. That is fine, I can lay out a path before we go, consider it a bonus. Besides, the winner of this Holy Grail War was always meant to become this world's central governing AI. And when that happened, you, that is, the personality known as Ronnie the 12th, would merge with them and disappear. But for you, the end of an AI Holy Grail War was the beginning of the next phase, as well as the end of your own existence. A small price to pay for the greater good. As long as my functionality is carried over, that's all that matters. Alright, this may just be something of a ceremonial position. But I will say so that you become the next central governing AI once the position is vacant, Sarahara. And from there, I just need to keep things running normally from somewhere no one will see me. Well, if I could keep Bro and the other areas all working like normal, then maybe it'll be enough to let Sakura rest in peace. By the way, what sort of alter ego AI was Sarahara? Sarahara was just as experimental as the Master Berserker. I put her together as a last minute in response to the shape events we're taking. She is... why did I not realize that myself? I mean, I understand that I'm an alter ego myself right now, but even so. Is that how it was? It still doesn't feel real even after hearing that. I mean, I guess it does a little, but that's all. I've told you everything I need to. It won't be much longer now. Oh, wait a minute. There is still something I need to tell you. Running the talk, the current version of the Paper Moon Central Governing AI. I just wanted to say something to you as an alchemist of the Atlas Institute. Your experiment may have failed and may have been going down the wrong path from the start. But none of that changes the fact that you did your best to avert the destruction you foresaw, all without anyone being the wiser. And that is a wonderful thing. You have fulfilled your duty admirably. Even if your actions are ultimately mistaken, I still commend you for your work. Try as this expression may be, we cannot let fear of failure stop us from conducting experiments. Well done, Ronnie, 12. You can recall your mistake and still sleep with no regrets. Thank you. That's right, all I ever wanted was to avert the impending destruction. Which is why I will dedicate the possibility that my observations may have been mistaken and the significance of my failed experiments to your upcoming journey. May the stars bless you on your way. And may the stars in the northern sky illuminate your way even in the darkest, most difficult times. Alright, while we did not plan to come here, it is still good manners to leave a place cleaner than you found it. It can at least make sure everything's in its proper place. Now I just open the Spirit Shrine escape gate, which is to log out, and I think it will make a door to make the metaphor clear. Alright, we can go. Is there anything else before we leave? Yeah, at least I know what I have to say now. If we ever meet again, I hope we could talk. That's all. Of course, I'd be glad to. See ya. Oh, I just remembered. This will be the end of this version of me, too. So let me say this now. Especially since I do not want to bring back any regrets to my outside self. I'm glad I got to go on this adventure with you. It was a lovely dream. This version of me was never meant to exist, and that means that this has been truly miraculous. What do you mean by that? Obliterated. Why the fuck did we get extrovert number? It's such a trauma item. Anyway, let's see here. Need to restock on these because I used a couple for some class score progress. Alright, epilogue time. Yeah, a lot of servants require bones. And I needed to burn QP so that way I could fit in the stuff from the Ordeal Call update. With the bleach scarf. Senpai, how are you feeling, Senpai? Morning mash. You look like you always do. Yeah, what a relief. Yep, vitals are all looking good. Not that there was ever a problem with them. More like you fell into a strange coma, but not one like the usual REM state. It's like you woke up just as suddenly. It's a real head scratcher, alright. And then there's Sion. Same thing happened to her, right down to waking up in the same moment. Yep, that certainly was strange, but now we have both woken up and are perfectly good health. I would say we both have nothing to be concerned about. Do you not agree? I mean, sure, that's the most important thing, but did this actually happen for no real reason? Like, did you two get hit with a localized sleeping gas? An electromagnetic pulse to your brain? Some unknown form of magecraft? I can't help but think there must be a reason behind this. Ah, right, I just recalled the problem we were working on prior to her and I falling asleep. How's the paper moon doing now? Oh, that? For some reason, it started working again right around the time you woke up. It's working like it always now, although we're still checking to make sure. I wonder what happened with it. We'll need to keep digging to see what we can find out. I see. I'm glad to hear it is back to its old self. The paper moon. You look troubled, Senpai. Is something wrong? I suspect you had a dream while you slept, yes? Do you recall what it was about? I do think I was dreaming, but no, I can't remember. Surprise! Sorry to interrupt, but can I ask you something? Our Foundation of Humanity grade just jumped from an E to a D not too long ago. Do you two have any idea why that might be? It did? No idea. How about you, Sion? No comment from me either. After all, it was not something I experienced. So let's just chalk it up to both me and her growing without realizing it. The important thing is that one of our problems is solved. Can we not just be happy about that? That's weird. It's not like Sion to be so vague. More importantly, I think you should keep examining her. You see she pushed her brain harder than usual this time, so it deserves a thorough checkup. Oh yeah, good point. Okay, one last round of medical exams, then we'll call it a day. We might still call you in for follow-ups, but for now, the best thing you can both do is rest up in your rooms. Not you though, Mash. I'm letting you stay here and rest here, where I can keep an eye on you until you're properly recovered. You haven't gotten a wink of sleep since she lost consciousness. You've been at her bedside the whole time, so I'm ordering you to get some rest right here, right now. Oh, I get the feeling you're about to have an unusual visitor. I would like to see what happens next, but my room is off that way, so I'll just wish you good night. Hey, can I talk to you for a second? There's Sarah Hera. Hi, Elron. That's your name now? Sarah Hera is so cooler. Yeah, you know who I am, right? I'm Sarah Hera Elron. There we go. I work in the records department. I don't think I've ever had a conversation before. But no, I'm really curious about her for some reason. She's the alter ego, the involved type, I suppose you could say. She just happened to be nearby during the first rotation, so she probably was at least physically close to you. However, her alter ego is just a copy of the original's personality model, so she had no direct connection to her counterpart in the outside world. Your minds are drawn here by direct, if accidental, intervention, which probably rendered your bodies comatose. The real Sarah Hera is going about her normal life completely unaware that she's been copied. You forget about our boy Manir? Anything that she does experience is likely to be no more than a slight subconscious tingle of sorts. The reason there is such a discrepancy with you two is that, well, she was already in a state of mind that made her very easy to copy. Whereas the two of you fell in here entirely by accident. That's why she became an official master AI, and you didn't. I can only guess, but I believe she may have already been slightly mentally unstable, such that it would be easy for a fragment of her personality to be detached. She was likely experiencing the kind of instability which would make her dislike who she is and look for a chance at becoming someone else. Hey. So, you want to talk? Don't just say what I want before I get a chance to. Did you just use a mind reading spell on me? Well, whatever. I usually leave the personal relations stuff to Manir and the others, so we never really talked much before. But there's something I wanted to talk to you about now. Would you come with me? It won't take long. So what's this about? Well, there's something I've been meaning to apologize for. I just suddenly had the feeling now would be a good time to talk to you. Okay, here it goes. Remember back when... December 27, 2019. The blizzard is come and gone. Now all that remains is clear blue sky. Before long, the pale blue is marked by a single black dot of an approaching helicopter. The helicopter brings important passengers, and the harsh reality that the end is close at hand. Oh man, they're almost here. What are you so upset about? Are you really going to be that sad to say goodbye to this job? Of course not. Sure, I've got other things to do. Too, but I knew when I took the job that being the gatekeeper for a secret Antarctic base would be boring as hell. I swear, who did they think it was going to come visit us? The local penguins? Still, boring as the job is, it's a big deal knowing today is my last day. Is that how it works? Anyway, why are you here to help out my first and last big moment at this job? Wait, does that mean you want to spend as much time with me as possible before we say goodbye, Sarah Hera? Don't be ridiculous, I'm just following orders. This might well be the first time anything noteworthy has happened at this gate, so they want a record keeper like here for posterity. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to call me by my first name? I can't help it, it's just such a great name. I wonder how many times I've used it anyway. So hey, I know it's a long shot, but is there something I've been wanting to say? We've been working together a pretty long time now, and I guess we'll be getting out of here and going on our separate ways soon, so... I was wondering if you'd like to grab a bite to eat with me sometime. I'm serious. 312, huh? That's how many times you call me by my first name without my permission. I kept track. Oh, wow, that's impressive. I guess there's a reason why you went into record keeping. That's not the point. My point is, do you really just want to grab one bite with me? You've been trying to get to know me for a while, pretty unsubtly too. As many times as you used my first name. Do you really want to ask me out just this one time? Don't be ridiculous. Of course I'm going to ask you out a bunch of times. As long as you say yes, I'll keep inviting you. So, does that mean you're saying yes? It does, right? Oh man, this is great. I'm so glad I finally worked up the courage to ask. Hey, come on, stop popping your fist and get back to work. Look, they're outside the gate right now. That must be our new director, Gordoff Music, and... Huh? Who's the pink-haired lady? His secretary? Probably, yeah. And there's people from the UN Inspection Committee here, too. That's sure not just a bunch of randos. Hey, where's the mic on this thing? Is this it? We're here. Someone open up the gate, damn it. Yeah, alright. I gotta do this whole check-in protocol thing for maybe the first time ever. Would you hit the button to let them in once the light turns green, Sarah Hara? Also, what would you like to eat? Got it. I'm good if anything, but Portuguese food would be nice to have again. I haven't been back home in ages. She's Portuguese? I don't know why, but I'm surprised with that hair dye of hers. I wonder why she has such mystical unicorn-looking ass hair compared to the rest of the NPCs. So there you have it. I was the one who opened the gate and let him in. As I look back on it, that was our last chance to stop all of this from happening. I kept dreaming about how things would be different if I just realized someone was off back then. Hey, come on, there's no way you could have known. I know. We were all writing up documents, getting ready for court hearings, and Director Music's takeover was completely legal. Wow, he was sure just like the rest of us, for that matter. So I know we're basically destined to end up here. But even so, I can't help but feel like what would have happened if I hadn't hit that button. The fact is, I pushed us across that fine line between this happening and not happening. And I just can't get that out of my head. Maybe I could have noticed something was off with Koi and Sky and told them the game was acting up or something. Maybe I could have talked to one of the higher-ups, and things would have turned out differently. Maybe if things had gone differently, he would have made it onto the border, too. And it wouldn't have broken my promise to have dinner with him. There's so many possibilities all swirling around my head, I just can't forget what happened. I mean, I'm a record keeper. I write journals for fun, and my family's lineage of memory magecraft never lets me forget anything. That's why I can't get rid of the skill. All this time, I've got this giant ball of guilt making me wonder how things could have gone differently if I was just a little bit more careful. I've talked about this in therapy. Maybe everyone else here already knows how guilty I feel. Hell, maybe even you noticed it at some point. But right now, for some reason, I got the urge to tell you myself. I wanted to apologize to your face. So please, let me say this. I know it's selfish of me, but I just have to get these words out. I'm sorry. You have nothing to apologize for. And that guilt you're carrying around. We all share it, too. That's right, we all feel guilty. And as for how we can put it behind us, forget about it. Whether we should forget about it. Whether we can ever make amends. Well, I don't think anyone knows the answers to those questions yet. Let's find them together. Okay. That's right, strange person I feel like I met in a dream. Anything that overwhelming isn't going to do anyone any good. So even if I can't forget it, I can still use it to fuel me, to let it drive me to do what I can, how I want. And I'm going to trust that one day it'll be enough for me to finally make amends. I feel like forgetting something. Kinda lonely? Anxious? Oh, how so? Go on, tell me, what'd you forget? What is it that's got you feeling lonely? Actually, I don't think I feel that way anymore. Really now? What's that all about? They said you were in a coma or something, and none of them knew why. So I thought I'd stop by to see if there was any fun changes in you. But you look the same as ever. Ugh, you're so boring. Why could you be drowning in your woes and booze or whining about not wanting to work anymore or something? All I wanted was a golden opportunity to drag you into depravity, and you couldn't even give me that. Huh? What is it? That reminds me, don't work too hard about checking in with us. Huh? Why are you scolding me when I didn't even do anything? Did you forget that I've been boycotting my entire God of Love gig this whole time? You really don't need to tell me not to work too hard. Way ahead of you there. So don't get the wrong idea, okay? I'm only here because, well, it just worked out that way. Even so, I'm glad you're here. Are you still half asleep or something? Why would you be glad to see the Demon King of Depravity? Maybe you did experience some kind of degenerative, self-destructive change. Just the kind just begging to be corrupted. But for now, why don't you just treat yourself a bit? Go back to sleep if you're still drowsy. You convinced me. Good night. It could be that the alter egos want to materialize, that these other personalities that still exist despite being ignored in the past that want nothing more than to come to the forefront. Maybe the very expression of that desire is what makes alter egos what they are. Which would mean that the alter ego who longs for love, no matter how minute, is still somewhere inside the servant that created her. Idiot. Well, that was certainly embarrassing. Now that I have analyzed Ronnie 12 and determined how she came about, it's clear that this incident was one of the ordeal calls that the man told us about. Still quite surprised to see so much distortion build up on the paper moon of all places. It may not have risen to the level of the 7 taboos, but if I had been a little more diligent, maybe I would have discovered this distortion before it became a problem. As I am mentally the paper moon's caretaker, that's been a humbling experience. The only positive is that, despite being taken by surprise, you were still able to resolve the situation. Everything else simply demonstrates how much room we have for improvement. And thanks to my frequent use of memory protection, I can recall exactly the whole experience clearly. In fact, I wonder if I'm the only one who does. Kama is also accustomed to assessing its multiple versions of herself. I would not be surprised if she remembers too, but I think I will be merciful and not bring it up. As for Miss Elron and her, I would expect their memories to be subconscious at best. Still, an opportunity like this does not come along every day. Let's not go over it as a thought experiment. They were brought into the Paper Moon's world during the first fin of the alter ego generating centrifuge. It is therefore extremely likely that she was an alter ego too. But what kind of alter ego was she? Her poor condition when we first entered that world may be a hint. She was in bad enough shape that she could barely fight without any help from my ether light. So she was in suboptimal physical condition for reasons unknown, and there was a discrepancy between her mind and body. Fell together and... now I see. Hypothesis 1. She was the alter ego who was fed up with fighting. Yes, I like that idea. In fact, I certainly hope she had such a side to her somewhere. Ideally, no human should ever want to fight more than is necessary. If she lacks that trait, then she will never be able to go back to a normal life once the fighting is over. Let us try the opposite approach. If a given person was excited about fighting a battle for the fate of the world and was neither hesitant nor concerned about it, if that person did not have the slightest trace of a personality that would push them to avoid fighting where necessary, that person would be a berserker in human form. Something about them would have had to be broken. Thus, the person would never be able to return to a normal life after the fighting ended. They would continue to seek bloodshed wherever they went. But fortunately, she also has demonstrated a strong likelihood that she will not go down that path. That is good. That is how she should be. Well, when she used Medusa's first formidable event as a physical to fight back herself, I did also see that she was completely unafraid to stand on the front line, but the one does not cancel out the other. There are times in many people's lives when they end up loving someone despite trying to avoid it. And when they fight in hope of not having to fight again. Of course, if she is willing to fight despite being sick of fighting as long as she has sufficient reason, that is a worrying possibility unto itself. But there is probably nothing we could do there except encourage her to continue seeing a therapist. Another possibility, made perhaps with the benefit of hindsight, is that she did not win the Holy Grail War. Using that as a hint, maybe it was a version of her which was not the last master of humankind, and was not responsible for the world's fate. Maybe that version of her was just an ordinary master. An alter ego who was just looking to take it easy for once. That one seems unlikely. Of course, ultimately, this is all just conjecture. It could simply be that she was pulled into that world because she was a master of command spells. And that she was the one exception that was never made into an alter ego at all. In that case, her poor physical condition could be chalked up as a simple reconstruction error during the import process. I think I would give that one about 50-50 odds. Anyway, I think that is enough considering what happened to her for the time being. Right now, I need to reflect on my own mistakes. Like the fact that I took advantage of my childhood appearance. To use that thread I threw away because it was simply too unethical to rely on. Talk about a black mark. Anyway, I suppose I failed to realize I still had these feelings. Even though I had long since come to the conclusion that I should not be their friends. It seems there still is a childish part of me who wants to, regardless. That simply will not do. I'd better excise this memory permanently. But despite myself, I decided to play back just one part of it. Although this version of myself standing here never forgot what I decided my place should be. Now that I have adventured through a world where I was able to forget that place, if briefly, I thought I should reaffirm the feelings that led me to make the original decision. Oh hey, isn't that... Nothing I see you reading, Suzu. What, you got a problem with that? It's some kind of essay that just popped up in the database one day. It was a good test subject for my emergency excitation response system. But once I used that to materialize it, it didn't have anything better to do than, well, read it. So what's it about? It's a treatise on alter egos, how they're formed, the implications of their existence, that kind of thing. We have been quick to make use of this class of servants despite not understanding their greater significance or true nature. And perhaps it is time we take a moment to reconsider that choice. Yeah, exactly. That's probably why she's here. And the one reading it. I believe doing so will lead us to a greater understanding of alter egos in general. It also helps us learn how to make even more effective use of their power. I know, right? It takes itself real seriously. Oh, it goes on to say this too. Alter egos generally appear of their own accord. So be warned that unless you are using yourself as material, and you already possess an incredibly OP skill, intentionally making a new one would be both difficult and ill-advised. Well, duh. Hell, even speaking for myself, I had no idea why this version of me is an alter ego. But you don't regret being one, right? Of course not. I may not know why I came out like this, but I know exactly why I am this way. Obviously, it's because of my deep, abiding love for... Lady Yu. That's the part of this essay I agreed with the most. It says that even though alter egos are derived from fragments of the original's personality, the nature of their existence also makes it possible for them to do things the original couldn't. In my case, if I was still my old self with all my extraneous ties and obligations, I wouldn't be able to live the dream of devoting everything to Lady Yu. Yeah, maybe you're right. I kind of get the feeling someone once said that you were hollow creations with nothing of substance. But even if that was true, I don't think that's all there is to them. Even if the alter egos think of themselves as no different than walking dolls, burning their very selves for fuel, and that they wouldn't be able to do anything if they weren't made for their emotions, from emotions. There's no denying their purity. And they must surely be placed as reachable only by beings as pure as them. Since I'm one of the keenest intellectuals around here and one of the alter egos in question, I think I'll add my own thoughts to the subject. I'm pretty sure regular people are just as capable of doing the same things as alter egos filled with a singular focus. For example, let's say you accomplish a great feat and go down in history. Maybe the you who accomplished that wasn't a normal you, but you who only lived to love someone else. Maybe it was a you who just wanted to protect a certain someone, even if it cost you your life. Or maybe it was a you who only cared about killing someone. My point is, maybe us alter egos are just a series of the countless moment-to-moment heroic forms everyone has within them. Or something like that. I'm not sure I get it, but I think I get it. Which is it? Oh well, it's not a big deal. Like I said, I was just reading this because I didn't have anything better to do. Some old-timey jazz chosen by someone by who knows who echoed quietly throughout the cafeteria. The musician was singing a heartfelt song about how, as long as he believes in them, even in artificial creations of paper moons can become as real as anything else. It got me thinking, maybe in the same way sabers fight with swords, and lances fight with spears, alter egos fight with the strength that comes from devotion to something besides themselves. Oh, there's Ed. Or IT, however you want to phrase it.
Yeah, いらっしゃい。
Okay, I would be able to open this one if I had the fucking dust for it. Whatever.
我な
Oh, hey there, next act. You know, the usual, sleepy. Oh, that shit. I'll go Morgus. Whoa. Not the cope.
出陣します。私の後に続きなさい。すべて見つめます。よろしく始めます。走れそうでしょ。宝具をこのっていい判断。いいでしょう。慈悲神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望まで。
Wait, why can't Renatune in particular? Is she that tone deaf or something? Or do you need like a specific kind of attack for it?
よろしくて。日向の火薬の匂い。宝具を展開しましょう。よくいい判断です。
Oh, it's that sort of thing.
いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを超えなさい。落ちよ。
You have to make everything match and you can accidentally desync everything. Amazing.
いいね、最高だ。
ご用件に言いました。慈悲神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望もない。何人通るにあたわず。
ひどい目にあった。せっかくの羽に傷がつく。ま、偽物だ。
お客様、獲物はあちらでございますね。あまり悩ませないように。完全配達。よろしくて。暗きに目を背けないで。そう、いいでしょう。
Oh yeah, sounds fun.
私の足元で許しを超えな
I
さい。
still need to log in order to get the best weapon for my enemy.
キャメロット。
Do that someday.
イノベーション始めます。いかよく言いました。慈悲
Yeah, I keep an eye on the updates.
恐怖希望も何人通るにあたわず。
Nerf doesn't make it easier or make it not worth it as much.
手に入る。
Oh, that's good.
目障りなんだろ。
そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを超えなさい。落ちよ。ロードレスキャメロット。契約を続行しますか。いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターか。
Alright, nice seeing you next act. Once we finish up this free quest, we're gonna boot up Star Rail so that we can start on plot for that.
あまり悩ませないイノベーション始めます。お参りしていきます。暗き湖、あくまで華麗に目を背けないで。時期だ。神戸を垂れよ。
Someone on my Discord just posted leaks for Saber's kid in HSR, so we're gonna watch that while I'm transitioning games.
よろしくて好き放題扱ってあげましょう。目に映るも目を背けないで。
Honkai Star Rail's having a collaboration with Unlimited Blade Works, so Saber and Archer are being added to the game.
最果てにありな。
And whenever a patch comes out, shortly after beta for the next patch goes live, then people start leaking the shit out of it. And someone just posted to the Discord I'm in. The leaks for Saber. I'll be right back while I wait for this to go over with.
いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請いなさい。落ちよ。ロードレスキャメロット。 愛らしいウサギに狩られる気分はどうですか？盗作的で癖になるでしょう。
Alright, we're back. Okay, so out of AP, I'm done with that, so we're out of this bitch. And let me load up the video so I can have that playing while we wait for OBS to get its shit together. Now who would show up, please? Oh, come on. Okay, it isn't showing up in OBS, so let me do this instead. It isn't showing on OBS. God damn it. Why isn't it doing it? I just want to show a video. Wait, is it because it's only showing up on that, maybe? Okay, there we go. And I'll change this while, on a 2006 Fate for part of an anime watching challenge, but I haven't gotten super far on it. I think they only just started introducing Medusa when I last watched it. Then I've watched Grand Order animes and El Malloy. Okay, I think that's the entire clip. So now we can do that out and make sure that's all nice and sized correctly. That isn't sized right. Hold on. There we go. Like a little watch party thing? Maybe. Alright, so let me turn on my fan. It's cooking in here. Alright. Let's turn on the sound. We'll do English voices this patch since I've already done enough talking for today. And bada bing. Oh, whoop.
Following the advice, meanwhile, and not to obtain Castor's success and Axis soul after returning.
Hit the wrong button while I was doing that. Anyway.
It's still early. Where to now?
Also, let's put up an Anaxa team. I want an Anaxa team out. Let's see here. That's my meme team for achievements, so let's fix that. Meme team. Enable. Let's go. Thanatos and Cersei's court flames have been returned. Oh, so I gotta change this. I forgot. Sometime after that, 12 constellations hover above, looking over the vortex of Genesis. The embodied 12 Emporian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamities of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Long journey it's been. Time and time again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye of heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Emporians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge for your mind. You need only grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside, just focus on the key word in your mind. And it's indeed difficult, but you still cling to your tightly tuned inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. You must admit, even in this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of scale-gorged waterscape. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Sixia, where the river of souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. And I end up having to yap a lot anyways.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Now's not the time to feel down.
You're right. We promised Cass that we continue the plane chase journey, so we can't let her worry. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
What's that sound?
I don't know. This aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth. Now, where have I seen this before?
The Flame Reaver?
What? How could they be here? Mimi! Look out!
Get ready, ma'am.
Wait! We both know what this thing can do. Let's try our best to deal with and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Meow?
The Flame Reaver's gone mad. The end.
We already knew about the mad part. But are we still in danger?
It's Cypher.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
What a terrible person. Let's leave. Fuck you.
Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that Swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Oh, they just uploaded the Emia leaks. Maybe later. I'm so strong down, needed a reminder.
Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up. You were so scared.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
A power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
And you're just telling us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Staring straight in.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
Gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this?
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Few days later.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My
It's still on fire?
memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Time for me to yap. I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akama. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphoria believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If according to Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for our way back. We could simply focus on aiding the Chrysosairs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really, but...
Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed, but be careful. The expressive structures are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Laga scarcely scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you ever repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we Anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue of Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Aren't we technically basically one of them now? We have a goddamn core flame. Forgive me, Lord Lagus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawntown, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Not as shredded as you would think. Because all I do is eat cough drops all day. All throughout the stream. That's why I'm making it a meme at this point. Because these ones specifically say cough and throat relief. So that means it helps my throat, right? So that's what I'm doing. Having calls like candy. Among them, your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Are these people? Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
One against four, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lagus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need the help are them. Meanwhile, in the grove,
You have such overwhelming powers. Why? Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
always keeping me on
Thanks
edge.
for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Charhonas to help?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikidor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You've really grown.
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
And that's like the interesting ones home.
Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Let's see here. Library of Philia. Oh, gross. It's that shit again. The floor I have to be on? Okay.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here?
Over the past few months, we've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your tastes. You're quite relieved that Don Kong is around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. School hand shows a small line of text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. Exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material to peruse? There's no yaoi, I'm skipping it. I wonder what Finon and Mema are doing. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Let's take a closer look.
I'll share any links to any burger leaks. They're probably still getting voice lines for the collab.
Fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
Are you into fishing?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about men. What are they flipping through?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Yep.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
You're my summon. Of course we're gonna be together.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
This guy? He provides a speed boost. See, look how fast I'm running now. You can even get to see Anaxa's slutty shoulders. Versus regular.
You sure are persistent. All right, all right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Emporius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But
She's an astrology
it's a
girly.
niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysia, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Should be approached with a critical eye. Astrology's for nerds.
Divination could be a power that guides our spirits. They always cast a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
And if it predicts something bad,
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel.
So Mem is an incarnation of Elysia. Got it.
Believed in the outcomes.
Or Cyrene, whatever the fuck her name is in this game. Everyone calls her Elysia anyways, because they're all fucking Impact 3rd nerds.
She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's the stuff from the book.
So exquisite. I'd love to have a card like that.
Does Mitz up to the task?
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Now I'm saying you don't have fucking fingers. You got paws.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us?
You got visitors.
You are...
Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing, masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Who the fuck are these
Your friend
freaks?
seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing.
Why don't you introduce your fucking selves, you lousy bastards?
Let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
This historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Can you speak normally instead of stopping after every other word? God damn.
Dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
There's an handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Meanwhile, with Girly Pop.
Oh, and Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
Look at how fucking fat the thing is.
You like it here too, little Ika.
That's not little. It barely has its limbs out. Most of it is absorbed.
Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Emanator of the Voracity.
It's a good point.
Devourer of universes. That's how everyone understands them anyway.
Descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the
Not
stories
little.
and legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side.
What even is this fucking thing's story? Where the fuck did it come from?
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth. And
Are you joining the tea party too?
I see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Hecky.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treeby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble! Clementine! Take a breath. What's going on? Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya! It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Meanwhile,
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Goldweaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akima has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day.
Well, she is like fucking ancient. I think the only characters that are older than Aglaya are Casters and Tribby.
Who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cypher?
Who the fuck is Cypher? You want cut, kitty cut, kitty cut, cut. 1,000 fucking years ago.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
This place is based off ancient Greece, and it's also isolated from the rest of the universe for whatever reason.
Long ago.
We're pretty sure it's a simulation.
That's what I built from scratch.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable.
The space train, our car of the space train crashed into the planet, and now we're stuck in ancient Greece for the time being. They have phones though, they just call them teleslates here.
Tell me, Cypher, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
Oh, Cypher is Cypher's old name. Okay.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Oh, is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cypher. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Gliad.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
Yeah, no. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
If you don't gag from the smell of death, I'm gonna be disappointed.
This air.
Lame.
It's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good invitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady? Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick? We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use...
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so... Yes, Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
It's brick.
Watch me.
It's brick. How the fuck?
Whoa! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and employees. Let me try this on. Huh? Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it's true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next strong treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing.
Whoa! Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that second? Here we go round the river of souls. Spirity goes.
There's a big... Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be
It doesn't have a face.
Yeah. So ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Hey there, Rachel.
A rogue nature. Huh?
Finally, some combat.
This trial is fitting.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Be your devil. I'll crush them all.
Dangerous spots. Harmony and unity. Right. Doors echo.
More. Watch over you. Guide you on your path. Trinity is before me.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Yeah. Squeak.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cipher.
Did he dig through the...
It doesn't smell like anything
The-
valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
Did he dig through the, like, starry water?
Huh. Is this?
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akama?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? Now that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Sandria?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus, my darling, activate! Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room!
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
You think my memory goes back that far?
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the... This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even boss lady said so, I cannot be excited.
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Again. We're on foundation.
Isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Painfully easy compared to the ones I've done for exploration.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa! Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
My silence.
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
I just noticed this while looking for something to look at. She has a bump, or like a protrusion on her thigh, in between the, her stocking and her garter belt. They put that much detail into the model?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia, isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Goldweaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Meanwhile, these folks in black. Like, this isn't our payoff, eh? It's stun hunks. Are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees as their mission to eradicate the Chrysosaurs. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleansers using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the Cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time now is working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the Chrysosaurs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where he is now. If they're targeting me, he definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Carteros?
There you are, Lord Donhung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
So cool, bro.
Ainan is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
Do they think they have a chance?
Probably a desperate gamble. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase journey. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run. No matter where they hide. Tell us, Lee.
What the fuck does Majeur mean? Due to irresistible force, or an event or effect that cannot be reasonably anticipated or controlled, compared to an act of God. Thanks, Webster. Anyway.
Is this blasted? Those guys.
Was it they're doing?
But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finan, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Cartonis? Oh, you're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
Aren't you already not, like, really human anymore?
Fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. All the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Nothing about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her. Dunham came back before us.
Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace. saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
She really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the Grove, and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss, didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason, nor the courage, to attack Aglaia. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Tribby, as she understands Aglaia's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaia dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros. The maths are empty.
Oh, interesting. We're in a dungeon version of Akama right now.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaia's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treby, I...
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So, we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, She gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akuma still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please, deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Cartonis has arrived.
Cartonis? What brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver? Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them.
We stand out so goddamn much in the cloud.
But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Wainan has a way with words.
Shut up.
Oh, all right.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akuma will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akuma's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Does that kid in the background know anything about what's going on? Or is it all this going over his head?
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the flame chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos.
Oh, Trian's gone from the background.
I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
No, there goes my boy.
Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasteros. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightymoose.
Yay!
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed.
And the voice is exactly the same as Mom.
I've met so many.
Cyrene met the fate of being reincarnated into a furry mascot.
I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Later.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here. All the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, Seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
Well, it's obvious Kefali doesn't want it, so might as well resell it and give it.
What am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hysoons! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
Does she have a mole right on her collarbone?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kainos, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Secret art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Meanwhile, without unicorns and rainbows.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtier's duty, after all. I know, Lil Ika. I know.
I'm not going to be able to pick up my monitor while he's on screen. He weighs too much.
Together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer.
Why is that highlighted?
The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Jesus Christ, that was a lot of non-stop cutscene. Let's see here. What am I doing on this for the Fate Collab? 16 figures. Spent all my funds on getting as much of this guy as possible. Only got E1S1. I'll continue tomorrow or something like that. Either tomorrow or the day after. Because if I get into another cutscene, we're going to be here until 3:30. I need to get to bed for work because I got called in for a shift for tomorrow. By the time I start the next stream, it's gonna be the 23rd anyways. Because I only get home at like 10:30. The only reason today's stream happened so early was because I didn't want to have to, because otherwise I would have taken a nap and then the stream would have started at like 1 a.m. So yeah, I'll pick up with this tomorrow or something like that. So, nighty-night.